Hello, guys. We're back with some ECS shenanigans. Today I was thinking we will do some actual graphics stuff and also use that to do a little bit more realistic simulation. I noticed one thing after the last stream on Monday, and that's um, the burst doesn't always seem to trigger. So the burst compilation sometimes works and sometimes it doesn't. And that's why the frame rate is sometimes really good and sometimes really bad. That seems to be because sometimes a burst just doesn't do the compilation. And last time I ran this exact same code and we were at like 10 FPS or something. And now we're at 70, 75. And I think that's just because yeah, the burst compilation doesn't work. So let me see. My little window up here. So, where's my Visual Studio? So what I want to do is not just generate the tiles, which we already do. We just don't render them. I also want to render them. Yeah. So let's see. We are in stress test. We don't need this anymore. I still didn't update my Visual Studio. Whatever. And we generate the tiles in here. Currently, it's only this node flow 3 stuff. So we need a prefab. I actually did this in another scene already, I think. I can just copy that. I think it was in the sample scene. I did some stuff here. Subscene. Yeah. Why is this not being loaded? Oh. My gosh, Unity. Why is this? Yeah. Why is this suddenly a game object and not a scene? Should look like this, I want to say. This still doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, because oh yeah, I hit the spawner system. Which just spawned my tiles in the beginning. Map spawn system, this guy. Spawn data. Wait, I don't think this is correct. Unload, no, remove. I think it should be. This doesn't seem right. New subscene. Yeah, it should look like this. Add new scene. New empty subscene. So, huh? No, don't save this. How can I add an existing subscene and not just. Right, maybe I do need this, but why is this? Why is this different? This is so strange. Game object. There's something here to add an existing subscene. Okay, let's add a new empty subscene. No, let's not place this. I want these two things. Now it's like this again. What the frick? Why is this not working? Huh? Uh, hmm. The fuck? This doesn't make any sense to me. I add an empty subscene. Huh? Okay, so here's my subscene. Now I go somewhere else. I reload this. Not still working. And these are just what? They're just game objects. This is no problem. Now we are generating our tiles. And we have the spawner. The reference script on this behavior is missing. some reason it doesn't like this scene right here. And Gamma just immediately is not committed. Oh boy, why is nothing working? I'm not destroying anything. It's literally subscene behavior. What the heck? So if I start this, that works. And this is still complaining about me destroying the queries. But when I don't dispose them at the end, then it's also complaining about memory leak. So let's see. Do your thing. No, it's not complaining anymore. Okay, so maybe that was a different thing. No, now we still have 36 individual allocations. Okay, let's see where this comes from. Jobs. Oh wait, that's in preferences. Preferences? Jobs. Leak detection enabled with stack trace. I think I have to compile. Found 2 leaks from call stack. Unsafe list. Yeah, this is super small. Hybrid injection, default route initialization, world, create system. There's actually none of my code in here. Unsafe list. That's clearly not my class. Entity query builder, also not my class. Set look for path system 14. Oh. In here? Isn't that what I just said? When I have this dispose, then it complains, hey, there, you can't dispose this because blah. And if I don't have it, I have a memory leak. Like, what the fuck? Now I have the error. Now we compile once, so it reloads the domain. And we still have leaks. One leak. This is memory allocator manager. Still line 14. So then how am I supposed to dispose the queries? Invalid operation exception. Entity query cannot be disposed. Note that queries created with that entity query should not be manually disposed. They are owned by the system and will be destroyed along with the system itself. If I make them temp, am I allowed to make them temp? I think I have to make them persistent. Still so many things I do not understand. Now I don't seem to have a leak, but I still get this error message. If I don't dispose them now, no leak. Okay, maybe this is the way to do it with temp, not persistent. Then I don't know what persistent is supposed to do. Okay, this seems to work now. Okay. What did I want to do? I wanted to do spawn the map. I wanted to spawn the map. Which I already do here. And I did have this map spawn system, which executes once. Spawn data, where I already have the tile entity. I also want to say in here how big the map should be. So we add a vector to int map size. And for the component, is it int2 map size? And then we say map size equals authoring map size. New int2 x and y. And then we use that in here, x, map size x, spawn data map size y. And then I also need the subscene in my stress test. Stress test. I still don't know how I add a subscene. Do I even have to add a subscene? Can't I just oh wait, I have to copy this stuff. Don't need this. Spawn data, spawner. No, seems like I do need the subscene. Let's see. Can I just go? Come on, subscene. No. That is so weird. Subscene. Why? Things are being weird. Put this in here. This doesn't work again. Why is this so weird? It doesn't want to load the subscene. This one works. I don't understand. I do not understand. Now I deleted the scene and now it says, oh yeah, it's cool. Now it's using... What? It's not making any sense to me. Not even a little bit. Okay, so we now spawn things. And I don't see the map. That is because probably my camera is not set up correctly. We are reading Unity engine object, but the deserialized index is out of range for the given object table. Why is this so broken? I mean, this is ridiculous. Oh, yeah. I didn't set a map size. So let's do 100 times 100. Okay. And now the subscene is gone again. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? I add a new. Oh no, this was normal scene. Add new subscene. For some reason, I get admin error when I try to save the subscene, but it works anyway. Or maybe it actually doesn't. I mean, the scene is here, but this. Can I create a scene? It doesn't seem to be a specific sub-scene type, but I also can't add an existing sub-scene. New sub-scene. I can only do empty scene. From selection? What? None of this makes any sense. Now it's gone again. What? Okay, maybe I start Unity with admin, right? And then I have to find my install. No, wait, it's this one. Jesus Christ. Start as admin. Yeah. It starts the hub anyway. It's not very helpful. Does it pass on the admin right to the editor? What the heck? Freaking subscenes. So I delete this, I delete that. Try again, new subscene. No, I still get admin. I I don't have permissions to change. It says network path? That's not a network path. What are you talking about? What? Error loading the file, assets game, blah, blah, new subscene. File is either empty or corrupted. The second one works. Hmm. What the fuck? I have no idea what's going on. Yes, I want this in here. Argument exception. What? What are you talking about? Error when processing Unity engine object. Oh, why is everything such garbage? I mean, it seems to work, but I still get all these errors whenever I load the scene. This is incredibly annoying. I also get these errors here. Something is super not right here. Create a new scene. I just do an empty scene. I save this in my assets folder. Yes. And I again get this, but it creates the scene anyway? No. It creates this file, but not correctly. Oh, why are you doing this to me? And the second time it works. If I create a scene like this, new scene, don't save, that works just fine. Why is the file explorer broken? I create another scene, and that also works. I create a subscene, that's no good. Nothing works. Unreal doesn't work. Unity doesn't work. Everything is garbage. Okay, so I delete these. Let me open this again. And I don't understand why I can't add an existing subscene. Okay, so now it created that. I'm gonna just delete this and create a new scene with the same name. And now empty scene, use this. Maybe this works now. Like so? No. I hate this so much. This works just fine. This gives errors. Argument exception. We are reading a Unity engine object, but the deserialized index is out of range for the given object table. System base, component system group. Why is it even doing stuff in system base? Binary. Binary property reader. Managed object binary serialization. What happens if I restart? Start Unity Hub. Normally, wait. That didn't restart. Don't fool me. Hmm. So this is in here. This still gives errors. Hmm. I mean, it does seem to work. So maybe I'll just ignore it. But this really stresses me out. Having unexplainable errors. Let me Google this real quick. Unity subscene. Oh, is it one of my scripts? Entity spawner. Okay, this is nonsense anyway. Maybe it needs me to have this in a separate file, or rather this mono behavior. Let's see. So this is just spawn data, Jesus Christ. Okay, you can't hear that, but there's a very loud car outside my window right now. Not a car, it's a lawnmower. Even worse. So this is in spawn data. Um, hmm? Can't be found. Huh? It's right here. In the same. Why is it? Nothing works. This is no fun. Okay, let's move this once and move this twice, and then maybe. Okay, now it has been found. Found data is missing class attribute extension of native. What are you saying? Okay, so I guess I just can't have multiple classes in one file. So annoyingly, for each component, I have to make like 3 classes, 3 separate files. So this. And then this goes in here. 100 by 100. This is my pawn. This is my tile. Okay, are we good now? This doesn't give an error. This still gives an error. Ah! Why are you doing this to me? Why are there two add component things? Oh, this is so annoying. Holy shit, is this annoying. Yeah, what happens if we make this a prefab? The same thing. Okay, let's remove this, reload this. This is okay. This is okay. What's wrong with my phone data? Let's remove this component and I add this again here. We reload. I'm not getting any errors. So it's something on my model behavior, I guess. But why would that be a problem? Maybe it has to be public? Or maybe it's one of the references I add here. Yeah, let's try it like this. We're leaking something somewhere. What? But this seems to be all right. Okay, let's add on entity, go in here. I reload. Okay, so when I add the pawn, it doesn't like it. So maybe same thing here. Eat. This is still very cumbersome. Getting from the mono behavior world to the entity world. You need to define the component, you need to define a mono behavior with the same data and then the converter. Like you'd think there would be a better way to do this. Okay. Where's my scene? Here's my scene. Still not okay. Works when I have it in this scene. Yeah, no, still. Okay, let's make a copy of this, remove this mono behavior, and then in my spawn data, I use this one. And then I open here. And no, that's still not okay. So I remove my renderer. Now it's literally empty. It's still. Huh? No, no, it works. Huh? So when I add my M speed, and I open this scene, yeah, happy with that. But I do need a renderer, don't I? So, or maybe it's just unhappy because I had it in a sub object, right, renderer. What? Okay. Oh, maybe this is the wrong component to use. Yeah, I get this error when I add the sprite renderer. Hmm? Sprite shape renderer? This is okay, apparently. But this is not what I want or need. Um, Mesh renderer. Uh, hmm. Yeah. Okay, so the sprite renderer is no bueno. Huh? Let me check the docs. I'm not sure which docs I should be checking. Entities, entities graphics, possibly. Let's see, is there anything getting started? Entity graphics overview. Entities graphics act as a bridge between ECS for Unity and Unity's existing rendering architecture. This allows you to use ECS instead of game objects for significantly improved runtime memory layout and performance in large scenes while maintaining the compatibility and ease of use of Unity's existing workflows. Entities graphics feature matrix. For more information about the render pipeline feature compatibility, see entities graphics feature matrix. Entities graphics is an active development. The goal is to reach full high definition render pipeline and universal render pipeline feature coverage. The only exceptions are select all deprecated features in each render pipeline that now have modern replacements. The following table compares entities, graphics, features, support between HDRP and URP. Yeah, that's not really helpful. Game object baking system. Entities graphic includes systems that bake game objects into equivalent entities. You can use these systems to bake the game objects in the Unity editor, bake entities in the Unity editor, put them in a subscene. The Unity editor performs the baking offline and saves the results to disk. Unity performs the following steps during baking. The baking system bakes mesh renderer and mesh filter components into a render mesh component on the entity depending on the render pipeline your project uses. The baking system might also add other rendering related components. The baking system bakes LOD group components in game object hierarchies. The baking system bakes the transform of each game object into a local to world component on the entity depending on the transform properties. The baking system might also add translation notation and non-uniform scale. Runtime functionality. At runtime, entities graphics processes all entities that have local to world. Blah, blah, blah. There are two best practice ways to instantiate entities at runtime. This is not what I want to do. Entity graphics features. That's instancing shader, material rights, companion components, sprite renderer. This feature allows you to query mono-behavior components in ECS system script by attaching mono-behavior components to entities without converting them into iComponent data. This also means that managed companion components do not benefit from the fast performance that ECS components have. It also means that managed companion components do not benefit. Okay, the following graphics related companion components are supported by entities graphics. Sprite renderer. Note that the conversion of camera components is disabled by default because the scene main camera can't be a companion component entity. To enable this conversion, add hybrid entities camera conversion. Unity updates the transform of a companion component entity whenever it updates the local to world component. Parenting a companion component entity to a standard entity is supported. Companion component entities can be included in subscenes. The managed component is serialized in a subscene. You can write ECS queries including both iComponent data and managed companion components. However, these queries cannot be burst compiled, must run on the main thread. Blah blah blah. Okay, an example. HDRP. So sprite renderer should work. But it doesn't. Sample projects. ERP samples. Let's see, is there a 2D example in here? Base, lighting, material, hybrid components. Okay, maybe I will download this. and see what I see. Check this out. Okay, now we wait. It's just amazing when things work the way you expect them to. Sprite renderer. Sprite renderer does not work for some reason. Maybe there is a like there should be a component that does the same thing, no? Runtime entity creation, render mesh utility add components. This API takes an entity and adds the components, entities, graphics requires based on the given mesh and material and a render mesh description. Render mesh description, render mesh array, material mesh, usage instructions, example usage. Instantiate set component local to world. Render mesh description. Render mesh array. Render mesh utility add components prototype. This only seems to cover 3D. Or can render mesh be 2D? Render mesh describes which mesh and material an entity should use. Entity's graphics uses the render mesh component during game object making before transforming the entity into a more efficient format. Note entity's graphics no longer uses this component at runtime. It only uses this component to simplify the game object making process. Why are these docs so unhelpful? Material override. Okay, so this is done. And let's see. Where was it? Entity component system samples. Oh, no. Graphics samples, URP samples. Which folder do you want me to select? Graphic samples. Okay, so open your project, install 22.3. 36. Okay, install this one. Don't need this, don't need that, don't need any of this. Okay. Let me Google Unity ECS 2D. Maybe that gives me anything. 2D rendering. Unity 2D hybrid. Wait, maybe I have to get stuff in my assembly. Unity 2D entities does not exist. Okay, so this is old documentation, but maybe it's still helpful. Game object, sprite renderer. Yeah, that's what I do. The sprite renderer works technically, but when I use it in here, it's like, nope, that's not okay. This is really annoying, not gonna lie. Let's get this guy in here. Hierarchy. For some reason, it also always closes these ECS windows. So we should have one pawn. Probably not. Oh wait. I will just set this to 0. And also this. Or do I just have to inspect this guy? Runtime. Yeah. Editor, render data, entity, ID, renderer. Sprite renderer. So this works. I just cannot reference this in here. I put this here and reload the scene, then I get this shit again. Mildly annoying. Mildly annoying. Set to null. When I set this to null, then it's still not happy. What? No. Delete this. Then it's okay. Oh, damn, all of this. This is tragic. It's just tragic. Why does nothing ever work? Maybe a newer version helps. I don't believe it, but hmm. Hmm. What if I had just a standard 3D object? Put that in here, put that there. Is that okay? No, also not okay. Any type of renderer is no bueno. Hmm. Hmm. I remove the renderer, then it's happy again. What a joke. What a freaking joke. Hmm. 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 This is garbage. We have the game object. Hmm. I want to say it worked in the 2023 version because I didn't encounter this error before. So, but the 23 version didn't support the newer entities version. So maybe it's a bug in the newer entity version. Oh, I'm not even sure why I needed the 1.24 version. I needed it for something. uh, hmm. Stupid subscenes. I hate them so much. Hmm. And all the 2D documentation is super old. Oh boy. Hmm. I I mean, it does seem to work even with the error. I put this in here and then it complains when I load the scene. But it still seems to do the thing. Uh, yeah. So maybe I just ignore it. But it's so annoying when there are errors. Like when you use party software, like from the asset store or something, and you get warnings from that thing on each compile. But this one is even worse. This takes forever. When it's Unity itself that's throwing errors. Like, ugh! Um, okay, so we have this. Why is this perspective? Should be orthographic. Um, why is this camera so weird? Let's just copy this one. This is also a little bit weird. Okay, so what would be the need a good size where I can see stuff? Hmm. We want to see the whole map if possible. Hmm. 51, 51. Seems okay. Maybe the map can be a bit smaller. It's the 64 by 64. Hey, Esther, what is the name? Ethereally? I adore your hair. Thank you. I appreciate it. You can call me Ellie. Okay, hi Ellie. I can pronounce Ellie. Okay, let's find a good position somewhere around here. Okay. So this should be okay. Let's see if the okay install is complete. Let's check the new version. That makes any I don't think it will, but you never know. I need water. Yes, continue. Are we starting? Or are we just pretending? No, we're actually starting. Let's check this again. Only says random mesh. It doesn't say anything about 2D in particular, which is great. Hmm. It really doesn't say anything useful about I mean, or was it the companion components? These should work, but it doesn't say how I should set them up or anything. Okay, so this is going to take a moment. Let's also start this one. The samples, maybe that makes a little bit of sense. Runtime usage. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, yeah. That also doesn't really help. You can use the render mesh utility, but it doesn't even say how I'm supposed to use that really. I do render mesh array with materials and meshes, but this is only for 3D because I don't have meshes in 2D. I want to have sprites. Render mesh utility. Not very helpful. Not very helpful at all. That's one job. I drop parallel 4. I haven't seen this before. Parallel 4. So I guess it's a for loop that runs in parallel, okay. But when would I use that? Let's see. Entities. Wait, maybe I can just search for this directly. I drop parallel 4. I drop. I'm using iDrop entity. Was it? A star system iDrop entity. Yeah. This isn't even listed here. It's impossible to know what is up to date and what is not. What is the current way to do things? I drop parallel 4. Parallel 4 drops allow to perform the same independent operation for each element of the native container for a fixed number of iterations. When scheduled, the jobs execute method will be invoked on multiple worker threads in parallel to each other. Execute will be executed once for each index. 0 to the provided length. Each iteration must be independent from other iterations. The safety system enforces the rule for you. The indices have no guaranteed order and are executed on multiple cores in parallel. Unity automatically splits the work into chunks of no less than the provided batch size. Okay. So yeah, pretty much what it says in the title. Parallel for. Just declare all data that will be accessed. Velocity, position, delta time. Okay, so this moves all these positions with the corresponding velocity, and all of this runs in parallel. But is this any better than doing a job entity? Okay, something is done loading. It's the samples. Okay, let's check out the samples. When it's done compiling. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, so this is just the shader sample. So that's not really helpful. Light maps, ambient. Material properties. Material override. So this just different examples of how to use shaders. It's not really what I'm looking for right now. Point light, spotlight, area light, sprite. Oh. Yeah, I see you. I have to look at this one. Container, sprite. This uses the sprite renderer, and this doesn't throw any errors. So apparently it does work. But then what am I doing wrong? Let's see. Reload this. Now I don't get this error anymore. I do have everything in here. Save. So this, what are we doing? No, I still get this. We are reading something because of the sprite renderer. So the newer version did not fix it. Then why does this work? Do I have to use a specific type of sprite or something? I don't think that would be the case. Let me just check. Here's my pawn, here's my pawn. So this is right, yeah. We have multiple. I mean, we're only using one. Oh, I would be surprised if that's the issue. Mode, lamp, point, filter. Okay, maybe I just copy this sprite from Explorer. Let's just steal this. And that is all the same. And I use this in here. And I still get these messages. But why? So this. Why? I hate everything. Why is nothing working? Wait. Let's start this again. Ah. Hmm. Okay. So we're back here. We are in hybrid components. And this scene. So this doesn't have any issues. So I just want this sprite. Let's isolate. Isolate this. Hello? Okay. I load this scene, not a problem. different scene. Load this again, not a problem. Container. Do I need a container? Remove the container. Now we only have the sprite. Still no issue. But when I do the same thing in my project, remove this guy and we just add one game object with a sprite renderer. I'm not even gonna add the sprite, just this. And I still get this message. So something is fucked. This works perfectly fine. Why though? It doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let me try the same thing in here. So I just make a new scene. Scene boof. Then create a new subscene. It's happy with me creating subscenes in here. Create an empty object. Put that in here. And add a mesh renderer. No, not mesh renderer. A sprite renderer. Renderer and game object was not converted. Oh, there. Okay. And this also works. Okay. So let's do the same thing here. We make a new scene. We make a new subscene. And I get this. Maybe this is the root cause of everything. Add a new game object. Add a mesh. No, sprite render. Sprite render. And I reopen this and I get this shit, yeah. So maybe it is just that the subscene is not created properly. But why? Delete. Why do I get this freaking error? I didn't get that before. Why am I getting it today? Why does it think it's a network path when it isn't? I'm going to try one thing. I will just change the path. Let us remove this and new ECS test. I'm just gonna change the path. Oh, I also have to close Visual Studio. Okay, then I add the project again. I do not understand. It's a little bit frustrating, not gonna lie. Okay, let's try the same thing again. We have this freaking scene. Delete this folder. We want to create a subscene. And this works now. I hate everything. Okay. We had a sprite renderer here. We save. We load the scene. And now I get this shit again. Why? Why is everything garbage? It does not make any sense. I really don't get it. Why is... Huh? I create a subscene. Boof. I don't even get errors now. Because I changed the path and that for some reason fixed it. We don't question it. I reload this and it's like, nope. Can't find it. It's right here, but can't be loaded. Check the samples again. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't even... There isn't even anything in here that could cause any errors. Samples. This, even after reloading the thing, is perfectly fine. Is it just my project that's fucked for some reason? Let's remove this, remove this, remove this. So one more thing I can try. Don't save. We just delete everything in here, this and this. All of this can go away. And then we just regenerate the whole freaking project. I mean, it's got to be something that's broken. Ugh. Library locks, memory capture, object. We need the packages, we need the project settings, and the user settings. All of this can go. And the Visual Studio can also go. And now we just regenerate everything. And if that doesn't work, then I don't know. Make a new project that's not broken. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe changing the version broke it. I had to downgrade from 2023 to 2022. I don't think I regenerated everything. So yeah, maybe that was the cause of everything. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so that's probably gonna take a minute. What do I do in the meantime? Hmm. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. No. Maybe let's play a quick round of Go while we wait for this shit to load. If I can find an opponent real quick. Hmm. No one is playing. Oh, we got a game. We got a game. one down. Probably gonna lose very hard. Let's go. Let's just take the corner, I guess. Hmm. Go here. Okay. Enclose. Defend. Wait. What do I do here? Wir zechen in der Zeit zurück und feiern durch die Nacht. Ganz wild und bunt und toll und knastern, bis die Sonne lacht. Willkommen in der Wunderwelt, willkommen im Exzess, willkommen auf dem MPS. Und dann sind da noch die Baden, die hier durch die Gegend jauen. Grab an extension from my enclosure and my wall. Seems good to me. Block the base. Oh, jeez, I'm already down so much time. I can't play Blitz. I need so much time to think. Okay. So this seems okay. Jeez. This is too little time. Willkommen auf dem I has to play here, but I can get this. So this is mostly okay. I guess we just grow. Block the honey on top of turn 3. And we have to reduce. Can I have the corner? Yes, I can have the corner. Wir zechen in der Zeit zurück und feiern durch die Nacht. So let's go in here. Okay, Unity is done. Willkommen auf dem End. Can I cut you? Can I have the stone? I can have the stone. Can I have that stone? No. But then I can have the base. So this group is alive. Block this. Yeah. Take my profit here. I don't think you can cut me. Okay. Seems good to me. You want to go connect up. do these stones. I don't think, I mean, I can do this. And then I can capture this. And then what do you do? Oh, can you cut me here? No, you can't. Here. We do this. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. I mean, I'm alive on both sides. So I don't think you can live. I don't have to fight this. This is not an eye. Yep. I can block. And we win. Okay, cool. A very quick game. So let's see. So we regenerated everything. So I'm just gonna try the same thing once again. Make a new scene. Make a subscene. Save. Subscene is empty. Save the scene. And it actually loads. Okay, we ignore this, but this seemed to work. So maybe it was all just so simple. Just test. Yeah, that seems to work now. Okay. So we delete this. And then we see if the sprite render also works. So we put a pawn in here. Oh yeah, this already worked. Let's reload. Yeah. Sprite render is okay. So let's put in a pawn. See if that also works. Reload. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Jesus. All I had to do was just rebuild the freaking project. Okay, so let's continue with the thing that I actually wanted to do. Oh, geez. There are too many sprites. Which one was the correct one? This guy. Stress test. No errors. Great. Okay, so we want the spawn data in here. Yeah, everything's good. So now we can generate our map. Okay, and now I can do the actual thing. Holy moly. We also have to regenerate the C# project. So when we generate the tile, I also have to add the node component. Actually, I don't even need the node component because I can just use the local transform. A star system. But I mean, I have to tag them as node anyway. Ah, something fell. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know what fell, but it definitely something. Ah. It's not my day. Very obviously not my day. Um, Jeez. I have no idea what it was. And I lost my train of thought. Spawn system. Where's my entity spawner? No, this is old garbage. Let's just delete this. Map spawn system. This guy. um, we have the map here. We have the tile entity. Ah, yeah. So I just have to. I don't even need the entity command buffer here because I can just use the entity manager directly. Since this is on the main thread anyway. State entity manager set component data like this. State entity manager create entity Or is it also instance? Maybe it's also instantiate, yes. We don't need this or this. And bam bam. State entity manager add component entity new node load 3 with value new load 3 x y and 0. Not for 3. Oh, add component data. Okay. So now they are part of the graph. This let's just comment this out. And I also want to set a name. State entity manager, set name, entity. This. Okay. So we generate the map. We also have a bunch of pawns. Oh yeah, I had to downgrade because um, this entity hierarchy was not working. No, remember. Okay, and this has all the things. For some reason, the position is different than the node value. Oh yeah, because I do this. Let's not. Let's just not. I have to change the camera position again, but that's okay. Copy. Okay, so now they should be the same. 133, 133. Yeah, okay. So technically we could also use the local transform, but I'm not gonna bother right now. Okay, so we spawn the map. Where do I spawn um my pawns? Pawn system. Yeah, same nonsense right here. Let's call this spawn system. Don't need the ECB. State entity manager. Set component data. Add component data. Okay. Then I have this move system, which currently makes them all go up and down, which is what we're gonna change to moving along the path. Okay, so first, when I spawn these position, let's spawn them all at 0. Load 3, 0. And then they're all gonna find their own path anyway. There's also this offset, which I don't need anymore. So let's remove that. On aspect, offset we don't need. Move system. Remove everything for now. Okay, all of them are here. And now, now we have to find the path with the A star system. So this needs a find path component. So we need this on don't actually need that in the aspect, but it has to be a part of the pawn. So we say state entity manager add component data entity new find path component. And then I also have this system which sets the find path component to random things. Where was it? Set look for path system. This is the one. So this is currently all the same. So to make this random, I need a RNG component. I'm gonna just call this RNG. My component data. This has one public float value. This is struct. I feel like I'm missing something. Serializable. Has to be serializable. Okay. RNG. So when we spawn our pawns, we also add RNG, and the value we set to random Unity engine random random value. Oh wait, this has to be int because it's supposed to be a seed. So this is just next range, random range from int min value to int max value. So they all have their own RNG, which is fine. And then for the find path, for the set look for path system, we need the find path component. We also need the ref RNG. And then we say math. What was it? Was it random? Random Unity math, random number generator based on X or shift. Create from index. Do I have to make a new random? Then RNG value next int. I think I'm supposed to have a one global RNG. But if I want, I mean, okay. Oh, but then I can't run these in parallel anymore. When I do this, when I make this. Could you all fuck off? Jesus Christ, I'm trying to do stuff here. No. I don't wanna. code identifier. Jeez. What was I saying? If I make this a shared component or a singleton component, then these can run in parallel. I would have to generate a bunch of numbers. Why is WhatsApp never closed? I even specifically what's the word? Killed the task. Just fuck the heck off. Jesus Christ. WhatsApp is unclosable. Oh, this has to be uint. So let's make this uint. I'm about to kill somebody. Could you? Why is there no way to close WhatsApp? Even when I kill all the tasks. I hate this so much. And they keep writing. And there's no way to mute or not get notified. Okay. I hate this so much. I hate it so much that programs can't be closed anymore. Whoever came up with that fucking ridiculous concept? So this goes from 0 to int max, and then we just cast it to uint. No, you can't close our program. Our program is way too important to be closed. Fucking hell. So this would be our next value. And then we write this back into here. Cast to uint. But we have to make sure that it's positive. Yeah, it's always positive. Right, actually. The random is this. Random next int how can I do it? Next uint, even better. And then we say int index is rng dot value mod nodes length. Oh, unity. No. Unity math random. G value uint. This becomes int. And then we say the start node should be the current node. So we also have to keep track of that. Fucking WhatsApp, man. Puts me in such a bad mood. Skype is the same bullshit. Like, I haven't used Skype in many years, but it worked the same way. No, there's no way to close Skype. Skype has or Teams, Microsoft Teams, even worse. Ugh. I cannot think straight. We need the current. So this one is the target. Call it target index. This is where we're going. The start node is the one we're currently at, which we currently don't track. So I guess I'm just gonna make a new component, which we are gonna call current node struct serializable component data, and this needs a reference to the entity, I want to say. Set look for path. Yeah, because we need the entity right here. Current node. And we also add this in the pawn spawn system. State entity manager add component data entity new current node. Node is shit. We have to make sure that the map is created before the pawns. Oh yeah, we can just do this with update after type of map spawn system. These only run once anyway. Node is. Now we have to find the correct node. Let's see. Private entity find first node. Entity manager. So entity manager. I think we have to make a query. All entities. Get entity query mask. Wait, I already have this somewhere in the A star system. Nodes. Get component lookup. Node flow 3. No. Right, I already did this somewhere. Oops. This. Finds all the nodes. Spawn system. Okay, we need this. Right, we just do this on create. And then we do this. Nodes to entity array temp. And then we say, oh, we still need the, no, we don't need the lookup. We just say for each node in nodes, entity manager, get component data, node float 3 of node. And if value equals float 3, 0, then we just return node value. Value. Oh, float 3. Equals. We return this. Otherwise, we just throw an exception. Okay, and then we say entity first. Node is this. State entity manager. And this is right here. Okay. So this is where we're currently at. And set look for path. We also have to trigger this somehow, because currently it just sets a new target every frame. Anyway, we do in current node current node. Yeah, this has to go there. For this entity. Okay, so this should now find a random path for all the pawns on every frame. Let's see. Pawn. Current node, find path, component. Okay, so this changes as expected. The RNG also changes. We are missing the path buffer for the A star system. We need dynamic buffer, path buffer. Where did I put this? Customize, test. It's just this add buffer, path buffer, spawn system. Entity E. Oh. Object reference, not set to an instance of an object. A star system 69, nice. Neighbors. Oh yeah, I haven't initialized neighbors for my graph. Map spawn system. That is this thing. Get node at position. Okay, so we have to remember all the nodes. Nodes in XY is entity. Nodes values. Entity manager state dot entity manager add buffer. So all I really have to do is get this. Try get value. Position. Position Y. Out. N. this in here, and if we find it out, entity n, let's try get value. Oh yeah, this has to be one thing. Yeah, and then we do the same with x plus 1. Entity n. And with y minus 1. And with y plus 1. Okay, that should take care of all the neighbors. Let's see. No, it doesn't. The selection doesn't work anymore. I mean, it does work, but I can't see what I have selected. That's a new bug in this version, right? So this is 0, 10, which has neighbors at 1, 10, and 0, 9, and 0, 11. Yeah. There's no minus 1, so that seems okay. And then for my pawns, they now have ein path component and the buffer. So this goes from 0, 0 to 19, 0. Oh, wait, this has many more. 41, 41? That doesn't seem right. 41, 38? Goal note is 1919? Hmm? Let's check another one. So this one wants to go from 0, 0 to 9, 7. Okay. That's not right. I guess I messed up my A star somewhere. Hmm. Hmm. Path. Can I debug this when I don't enable burst? Can I go in here? Yes, I can. So we go from 74, no, from 0, 0 to 24, 26, that's a bit far. Let's find something that's closer. 14.5. Right, let's actually do not target index. Let's say this is 2. Let's see if this works or not. From 0, 0 to 0, 2. This, yeah, works. Okay, let's find out where it starts breaking. Let's go to 10. 0, 0 to 74, 1. That's already very far. No, 0, 0 to 0, 10, sorry. That also works. Go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. That makes perfect sense. So I'm gonna assume that it works all the way up to 64, 63. Because it's all just a straight line. Um, 63. 63, yeah. It seems okay. So let's go to like 100. From 0, 0 to 136. 136, yeah. Hmm. 1000. Maybe it's just a problem with the window. Maybe the find path component is one frame ahead or behind the path buffer. And now that it's always the same, it can't be 1540. 1540. Okay, let's put this back to target index. Target index. Check this once more. So many strange things going on. It's a doozy. So this one wants to go from 00 to 051. And this shows 4413. So if we go one frame further, 051. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what's going on. So this is one frame ahead. So it's not actually a bug. A star system. We can. Why am I not allowed to remove this? Nothing works. Nothing works ever. They update after find path component. And no, wait, type of set look for path system. And then that should show the correct thing. So this one wants to go to 5624. 5624, yeah, okay. So that solves that. Now we get the path for all the pawns. Now we have to make sure that this only gets executed when we actually reach the thing. Current node. So we just say if current node entity equal, let's say unequals, find path, go node, then return. Then this gets executed for everything, every frame, but that's not a concern right now. Since this is actually faster than enabling or disabling a component. Maybe we will revisit this in the future. Okay, so now everyone should get one path and one path only. 0, 0. No. Oh wait, if I have to check if this is 0. or null rather, if find goal node is 0, entity not entity null, or like this. No. Start node. Uh oh wait. And if the goal node is not null and we are not at the goal node, then we return. Unto me, my adolescent dream. Go on. Why are we so slow right now? So this now finds one path only, but it's finding that path every frame. So um hmm, hmm, hmm. How do we tell it to not find the path every frame? Start node, go node. Um, maybe let's check the last element. If the last node is start, find path, go node, then don't do this. This is all quite hacky right now. But the important thing is getting it to work. Oh yeah. Oh, maybe we just say when the buffer's empty. When this is empty, then we do this. Buffer. If buffer is not empty, then return. And also here, we just read the buffer, and when the buffer when the buffer is not empty, then we find a new target. And then every time we reach the target, we just clear the buffer. That should be good enough for now. So we have one goal, one path, 27, 29, and our systems should be chilling. Systems update. A star system. This is still doing things. Also has way too many entities it works on. Current node. There was a way to see which entities they use. Oh, it's just getting all the no. Hmm. Yeah, this could probably be a singleton entity something, which we only change when the map changes. But okay, we're gonna ignore that for now. It's not a big deal. Um, so now we have to follow the path. So we take this on aspect. This has speed and the transform. And we need the buffer. This guy. Actually, I think we want this as ref, so we can always remove the node we reach. So we always say buffer 0, current target buffer and we say on transform value read write plus equals first we need the direction, current target, node. Oh, we also need the lookup. Component lookup. This is read only. Read only true. No. Notes is notes. We say notes current node value minus current target. No, wait, minus on transform value. Global transform position. Read write position plus direction times pawn speed value times t. Speed value. Why is this not okay? Oh, this has to be public. Okay. Then they should walk to the first thing. And then we say oh wait. Now they're walking in the direction. But we should also make sure that they don't overshoot. Actually, I don't think it matters. Well, kind of does. Because we have to check. Oh no, we just check if they're in range, like some random value. So we say pawn transform value position math distance squared between position and target position. Is smaller than like 0.5 maybe. If we are at like 0.1 squared. Oh yeah, so this is let's say 0.1. Maybe. And then we say buffer remove at 0. Oh yeah, and we have to say if buffer is empty, just return. And that maybe does it. Invalid operation. The component lookup must be oh yeah, must be marked read only. Of course, of course. Not this read only. Unity collections read only. Okay. I think it worked for a second. Or maybe they're too fast. Let's put this to 0.1. See what happens. Huh. Interesting. Oh, it doesn't seem to. Oh, wait. Also, we have to normalize this direction. I forgot about that. Normalize. Invalid. Where are you going? We're going to none. Huh? Did I fuck this up so bad? Get the direction, target position, minus current position, our direction, times pawn speed, times delta time. Oh shit, this is elapsed. Delta time. Oh yeah, this was a completely different thing. There's something not right. We're again at none. Delta time. Nodes. Current target. Target position minus current position. Here times value. Target position 000. Current position 000. So our direction is 0, obviously. Target position. Oh, wait. This is none because we are at the exact position. That makes sense. If Wasn't even for me. Fuck all of the people. Is there like a load none? If this is none, let's just remove this and move on. Wait, I can just say no, it's fine. Okay. So does this work now? No, especially failed. This is not working. This should catch it, should it not? DS none none none. So we check X for none. Oh, it's a different none, I guess. No, it's float none. Why is this not? I hate you all. Why is this different? Are you fucking kidding me? They're like, oh, is this math none? Am I supposed to use this? There's so many different implementations for everything at this point. There's like 3 different math things you could use. No, it's also not this. Fuck me. Load 3. What am I supposed to use here to check if that's none or is infinite? Here. Return a bool 3. Hmm. Eh, It's also not the thing. Is none? Ah, fun, 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 fun. Everything is fun. Happy place. I'm in my happy place. Okay, this works. Thank goodness. Something worked. But we're not. Oh yeah, no, we're moving very slowly. Okay, so let's put this back to going places. Don't know where we're going exactly. It seems to be some random zeros. In the path, and everyone goes back. That's wild. Oh, or maybe. Oh, wait, we're not. Okay, I think this is already finding a new path, and we're not setting um, the current position. So we would also, let's add this to the pawn aspect. Public read only, ref read write. Current node. Which we set here on node value read write entity is current target node. That is the entity. And we also increase this. Let's double the speed. And now it seems like we're going places. I'll let this run for a minute and I'll be right back. Oh, it stopped because I clicked out of the window. Oh, right. Okay, so let's watch this for a moment. It looks pretty good. 100 FPS. Look at the systems. So the set look for path system takes a lot of time because we have to find the nodes on every frame. So I guess that is what I should be optimizing next. The move system is, yeah, negligible. Okay, so we're at about 100. If I close all these debug windows, even at 110 at times. Okay, so let's go enable burst again. Map spawn system invalid manage type count for the field dictionary of the struct. Oh, I think I just cannot first compile this because I mean, I could use a native, but it doesn't really matter at this point because they're only being executed once. It's not a big deal. Let's see. Oh yeah. Burst saves about 4 milliseconds per frame. That's pretty crazy. Same thing is happening, but at 150 instead of 100 to 110 FPS. That's pretty crazy. We get some dips when, I guess, when multiple pawns finish walking on the same frame. But it looks pretty stable. Looks pretty good. So now let's see if we increase this to 1000. What will our performance be? Still decent, 130 FPS. Yeah. We stay at about 130. How could it be that I don't see the times? No, this is a job. I was just thinking, like, if it's not burst compiled or not a job, then when I enable burst compilation, it doesn't show the time. Because now it doesn't show the time anymore. But it still shows for the move system. Doesn't show for the A star system, so I don't know what's causing this. To show or not show. I guess when I don't have the burst compilation enabled, then it always shows. Okay, so if we then make this 256 by 256 and also increase the walking speed to 4. We want to see the limits. Mhm. Like this. 130 here. And copy 130. 1000 pawns on a 252 by 252 map. First frame is going to take a moment since we have to find the paths for all the pawns. Nowhere it's 17. This is still 5. Right, this is birth compile issue again. Let's recompile. Recompile and try again. See if we get the same result. Oh. Max unique entity name capacity exceeded. Okay. Seems like we can't name all our nodes. Map spawn system. Let's cut this out. the same 17, but what's confusing to me is that this says 5, sometimes jumps to 16. It's like 4 to 6 milliseconds, and this says 60 milliseconds. I don't know where all these milliseconds are. Let's ask the profiler. Profiler beep. Yeah. Come on, come on. Okay, now we're cooking. Okay, let it run for a bit. Okay, now we can look at one of these spikes. So render pipeline manager. That's where a lot of time goes. Okay, so I suppose it's the rendering, huh? Universal render pipeline, scriptable renderer, render loop. Yeah, I guess it's struggling with rendering all the entities, which I guess is fair. Hmm. So it's not actually the pathfinding. So then what that means is when I set this to like 30 again, does it become faster? Yeah, quite a bit faster. Now we're super close. We're back to 40. Oh, here it says render thread 60. When I'm at 1, it's 11, 15, 20. Random people moving through the screen. Hmm. CPU 20. Hmm. Still seems most of our time is spent rendering. So if I set this back to 64, let's compare. Then we are only at 5 milliseconds on the render thread. And then I zoom in like 2.7. Hmm. So rendering all the tiles is an issue, which I guess is not too surprising. But actually pathfinding for 1000 pawns is not a problem. Let me try one thing. If I set this to 256, 256, and we say don't render the tiles, just disable this guy. We should still see the guys moving, but the map isn't rendered anymore. Oh yeah, much faster. Look at that. Okay, so I guess to optimize this further, since the pathfinding now isn't really the problem anymore, that's very fast as it is, would be optimizing the map rendering, which, I mean, there is a 2D library for, like 2D tile map library for Unity. I don't know if that's compatible with ECS. Probably not. Oh, now we get some dips because lots of pawns are looking for new paths. I mean, overall, this is still pretty stable. Also, I want to try and see what it looks like in a build. I need to install one more package for that. Unity, this module, Windows, IL2, C++. Um, let's see. I need a FPS UI. Oh yeah, UI is different. UI is now different. Wait, what was it? I need a UI. UI toolkit. UI document. Yeah. UI document. And this is game view. We want to add one label on the top left. Call it FPS. And then we need UI toolkit, UI document. Yeah. And put this in here. And then we need one more script. Just call it FPS. What is it compiling right now? I added one script. Why does adding one script take so long? Okay, we're back. Are we? Yes. Okay. What do we do? Time, delta time. Wait, how did this work? I need to add up the delta times. And then divide by something. Delta time, the difference between two frames. So I think we need like, I just Googled it. Why am I even thinking about this? Unity FPS counter. All I need is a simple implementation. Oh, they're actually assets that look quite good. Graphy Ultimate FPS Counter, Stats Monitor and Debugger. Winner of Best Development Asset in Unity Awards 2018. This still being developed 9 months ago, 2 months ago. Yeah, it actually is. FPS, memory, audio, debugging tools. Hmm. That actually looks quite good. Hmm. Graphy. Package manager. Let's just get it from the asset store. Add to my asset. Yes. My assets. Graphy. Let's try it. Why not? What could go wrong? Uh, import. Import. Okay. So how do we use it? README. Installation. Like a sample somewhere. That's the package. Why is that in here? Font GUI. Prefab. I guess we just drop this in here. Zero FPS. Hmm. Pretty cool. Just works. More things should just work. Okay, so I don't need any of this shit. So I will make a build of this scene, and I will also enable the tiles again. And build. New folder, build. Ah. Peace. Ich go. So how would I actually optimize the rendering? I guess I would make a shader for like batches of the map, like a, I don't know, 16 by 16 size. Push in the data for the tiles, then make a draw, everything. And that should probably be faster than drawing everything individually. Or could I do the whole map in one pass? Just put all the map data into the shader. Don't render anything that's out of bounds, obviously. wonder if that's faster. If that's even something you should do. This is taking a while. Oh yeah, I was looking at these jobs. It doesn't even list iDrop entity. Which is weird. Mm. Hmm. Red safe jobs. Hmm. Is this even up to date? iDrop. When would you even use this? Adding two numbers together. Hmm. Maybe you could use something like this for calculating the direction for movement and then do the movement itself in another job. I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't think it does. Since scheduling multiple jobs would create an overhead. Okay, let's see. What's the FPS here? This is 17 FPS, 60 milliseconds in the editor and in the build. Hmm. Of course, it starts in full screen on my other monitor. Can we? No, it always wants. Okay, then you'll just have to take my word for it. It's loading. 27 FPS with 37 milliseconds. So we're actually saving about 20 milliseconds just from the debug stuff not being in there. Hmm. So if I optimize the rendering, this should actually be quite fast. Hmm. And I've worked with the 2D stuff in Unity before, like the tile map system and stuff. It's really not great. So I guess writing my own would be preferable. Hmm. 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 Okay. Let, let's think. Hmm. There actually was something. So many bots today. Jesus Christ. Um, in here, something about shaders. To render entities with unedited graphic shaders must be dot instancing compatible. SRP shaders. For default universal render pipeline and high definition render pipeline shaders, there are already dots instancing compatible. Shader graph. If you have custom material properties in shader graph that you want to be dot instancing material overrides. Shader, custom shader. Entities graphics provides a sample scene which demonstrates a simple unlit shader which renders using dots instancing. URP samples 6. Okay, let's check out the samples again. I suppose. Hmm. So I think I would just have one, like one texture for my shader. Oh, yeah. No, the texture can be of any size. And then for each pixel in the texture, I would put in the data of a tire, which would just be the index of the texture to render, I guess. And then I need an offset. I think this might be a little complicated. So it's set to look at the simple dots instancing in this one. So I have different materials. Cube override. Material color. Yeah, wait, the cubes. The material. Techen color. Which uses custom dot instancing shader, which is where? Dots wait, can I just press edit? Yeah. So this would be the shader. Opaque, hue geometry. No scale offset. We have a texture. Well, vector. What's the color? Main tech ST. What is ST? And then we have one pass, which does stuff, packages, surface, input, HLSL. App data, position, dashboard. Why are Unity shaders so convoluted? So we have a word and a frag, that makes sense. Unity setup instance ID. I guess this is the thing that's needed for dots. Or Unity dots instance prop. Hmm. Hmm. This just gets the color at the position. Hmm. 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 Maybe it would be easier with shader graph. This is. Ugh. Shaders in Godot are so much nicer for some reason. I don't know why Unity is making it so complicated. Shader graph. You have custom material properties in shader graph that you want to be dots instance C material overrides. Entities, graphics enables you to override the property values of various. Hey Sneaker, you dropped Unreal Engine? Yeah, I did. At least for the time being. It was a burden. It was so unstable. I couldn't deal with it. So I went back to Unity for some experiments. Sad face. Yeah. I mean, I've not dropped it forever. At least I don't think. I probably check back in when we have a new version. But there were so many things that really made my life so much harder than it needed to be. In the end, what really triggered me was that blueprints and C++ didn't really work together nicely. You made so much progress with the interaction system, yeah. I mean, it's not gone, but I think I would probably have to rewrite everything in pure C++. I thought I could do like some C++, some blueprint, but that just didn't work out at all. I had so many problems with like interfaces, defining an interface in C++, using it in a blueprint didn't work at all. I think I got it to work at some point. Oh yeah, the thing was I had to compile. I had to compile in Visual Studio and not in Unreal, which is like, why are you even giving me the option when it's not working properly? And there was a lot of shit like that. That just you could do everything in blueprints. No, I mean, yeah, technically I could, but that's not really the life I want to live. Because blueprints are nice for like simple stuff. Um, but when it gets a little bit complicated, then blueprints are just so difficult to manage. Like even implementing a moderately complex algorithm in blueprints is super difficult because everything is so spread out and you can't really follow the control flow unless it's like just sequential. For you, it's the same with C sharp, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's spread out. Yeah, the thing is, the thing that really bothers me about blueprints, let me just open some random code here. We don't need this. Like I have a little A star implementation here. And like this. It's a bit long, but I mean, I look at this and I know, okay, this is A star. Because I know how A star works. So we have a while, we have a check for if we reached our goal, then we check our neighbors, we compare distances, and that's basically all we do. And this is like one page. It's a bit longer than I would like it to be. I could refactor some stuff out, but whatever. This is one page, and in a blueprint, this would be unmanageable. Even a single loop in a blueprint is kind of difficult to follow because you have this loop node, and then there is on loop, and then there's some nodes, and then at the bottom there's completed, and then it goes away from there. So you have this little cluster of nodes, which is not really nothing really says, oh yeah, these nodes belong together. When you have pure code, then you see, oh, okay, this block of code is closely related, and this is also closely related. Like these lines are more related than this one and this one, for instance. And in a blueprint, that's not really obvious. Picked up the free 4-month RPG template of market yesterday. It's so spread out. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. That's why I think blueprints are really nice for when you start and when you want to do simple stuff. And I would really like to continue using blueprints for set simple stuff. But then the compatibility with C++, C++ is just not really there. And my quit moment was when I had a very simple function in C++, which I wanted to test in a blueprint. And for some reason, it couldn't even call the function and just crashed constantly. And that's when I was like, yeah, okay, I'm not doing this to myself. By the way, the RPG template is a complete game with every feature, for example, Skyrim. RPG template. Let me take a look. Marketplace. Let's see. Search. Can we? Oh, I have to enter something here. This looks like one of these buttons. I never see it. So RPG template. There are multiple RPG templates. Second. Oh, the free one. Oh, it's in the free packages for this month. Oh, maybe I should download these. Oh, this actually looks pretty good. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. That's like everything. That's crazy. And it's free. Can how do I get out of this? Yeah, gimme. Dude got $7,500 for making it free 4 months from Epic. It's a pretty good deal. I mean, this looks like you could literally make a game with just the stuff that's in here. Wouldn't be the most outstanding game of all time, but it would definitely be a game. That's pretty nuts. Where did it show all the stuff that's free this month? It's actually nice that you remind me because I should really use that. Inside Unreal block. Wasn't there always a in library? No, I mean, I'm looking for like the post where they say, hey, these assets are free this month. Or was it also marketplace? Marketplace. Ah, yeah, here, free this month. Stylized Nanite Dungeon Pack. Market free. Ah, free. Free this month. Ah, yeah. Okay, so that's that Moors RPG template. Looks really cool. Modular Asian medieval city. Nice. Undercity Wonderland bundle. Skeleton Knight modular. Stylized Nanite Dungeon Pack. This seems to have quite a decent amount of items. That's pretty cool. Bestellung schicken. I add them every month. Got so much good stuff over this year. Yeah. You just have to use it in an actual project. Like hoarding assets is fun and all. But if you don't do anything with them, then it's kind of what's the point? You know what you could do is make a game jam every month and only use assets that are free for this month. Like make a game from these assets in 2 days. I don't know. Oh yeah, I can buy multiple at once. Yeah, right. Oh well, no, I'm done. It's gonna be a shitty game. Yeah, well, that's like the case for most game jam games, no? But then you can say, hey, I got these assets and I actually used them in a game. And then it's not so super pointless collecting them all. You wouldn't have to use every... maybe you have to use every asset. Make a game from all of these. Crazy idea. I mean, this looks really nice. This reminds me of Chained Together. This might actually be the asset that they used. This looks very similar. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Pretty neat. Yeah, I mean the asset store in Unreal, the marketplace is really, really good. There's lots of cool stuff in here. I'm currently learning Plant Factory. I want trees, but existing asset packs are so limited. Plant Factory? What's that? Is that an asset? A program for making vegetation? Okay, I've never heard of that. But I can imagine that it's useful. It's very expensive, but they made it free. Okay. Plant Factory. I'm getting totally sidetracked here, but that's fine. Plant Factory. Oh, this one. Eon Software. Plant Factory. Okay. There's software for everything. Plant Factory. No, I am not going down that rabbit hole yet. I don't need vegetation. Like speed tree, I see. So what I was actually doing right now was trying to make the fastest pathfinding I can. And I feel like I've made a pretty fast pathfinding. The only thing that's holding me back right now is the rendering. So I was contemplating writing a shader. Because currently I have a map of 256 by 256 tiles. And I have 1000 pawns. The first frame is very slow because it has to set up everything. But once it gets running, it's actually pretty good again. We're only at 17 FPS right now because the rendering is very, very slow. 50 milliseconds. Most of it is the map because I assume it renders everything individually. And when we don't render the map, then we're actually quite high again. So now we have 140 FPS for moving 1000 pawns around, all with A-star pathfinding. Which is pretty decent. I only started this because I was so frustrated by Lords and Villains, which is like a RimWorld-like game. And it got so slow after you had like 50 pawns running around in your colony. And I just wanted to find out, does it really have to be that slow? And so far, doesn't seem to be the case. Average 124. That is pretty good. So I was thinking, do I even, I don't even need ECS for rendering the map. That's nonsense, actually. I really only need ECS for CPU stuff. ECS doesn't have anything to do with the GPU. So why would I even need a shader that is ECS compatible? I just draw them up, the map in the place where it's supposed to be. I only have to synchronize the data between ECS and not ECS, but that's not really a problem. So maybe let's give another chance to the Unity tile map thing. Unity 2D, I think it's in here. This seems right. Tile map editor, yeah. Oh, it's already in here. So what I would need to do is, let's see. Shit, how did this work? 2D tile palette. First, I have to set up a palette. This is one thing I imported. It's not the thing I was thinking making it isometric would actually be pretty cool. Then you can have some Z depth. Let's keep it simple for now. I want to make a new. How can I make a new palette? This is edit. Let's see. Create 2D tile palette. Tiles. Top-down RPG. Sprites. So these are all my tiles. Do I have to make one tile for each of these? Full tile, isometric full tile. How do I just make a palette? Rectangular palette. Rectangular. We want this. Press 4. Okay, so that is my palette. That's all I need right now. And then I need to make a map. Oh, my 2D sprite editor? No. Game object, 2D object, tile map. Rectangular. Grid. How do I edit this? Tile map. Tile map. Rectangular palette. Oh, I just draw in here. I see. So if I just try and make this very big, I need a lot. Okay, this is already getting slow. Can we? Okay. Okay, if let's pretend this is my map and I don't render these and I just start this. Let's see how big this is. Oh, this is very big, yeah. Oh yeah, this is much faster. Unsurprisingly, probably. Oh yeah, there is one guy. It's rendering on top of the ECS stuff. So it would have to be color orientation. sorting. This would be sorting layer, background. Time map, sorting layer, background. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that already does everything that I would want. Now we are at 100 FPS. Render thread like 6 milliseconds. That is pretty good. Hmm. So yeah, my curiosity is satisfied, I guess. You can make this quite fast if you want. And this is 1,000 pawns, so we only have a couple of dips when a lot of them want to find a path. When we I guess one unrealistic thing about this simulation is that um, they're all walking at the same speed, and so they will reach their destination at the same time. And so we will have some frames where many of them reach their destination at the same time. And then that causes a little bit of a spike. So what we could do to make this perhaps a little bit more realistic is give them like semi-random start positions. And then I would think that we won't see as many spikes. Spawn system. And now they're all starting at position 0. I could just do a random, this new random seed is 1. And then we say our next float 3. And then they still start on the first tile, kind of, but at random distances. So, yeah, some will have to walk a bit in the beginning to reach the 0 tile. That should already make it much more random, yeah. And now I would think that we don't really fall below 60 FPS anymore. Oh, we dropped to 58, 44, 28, 44. Okay, so we still have some drops in frames. Hmm. So 1000 pawns maybe is too much, too many. On the other hand, a lot of the time they would also be standing around and working at random stuff. Okay, now they're all nice and spread out. Now we still have drops from time to time. Maybe that's the limit. Actually, let's do one more thing. Let's make this position completely random. So we say next float 3 pos, and we multiply this by the map size. So spawn data map size. Oh, this is make it a float 2. We only need 2 values anyway. Oops. What did you do? Huh? Why are you doing this? I just want you to replace the var with the actual type. Sometimes it has weird default selections for the quick fix. So this is pos. I just cast this. No. Okay, so this is then new float 3 plus x plus y and 0. And the current tile, current node is then not first node, but then we have to find the correct node. Actually, let's cast this to into and then we want to find this node. So this is going to take a while again into position, but whatever. Yeah, fuck it. Value x is position x and value y is position y. That probably works since we're dealing with whole numbers. And then we say find node state entity manager plus. And then they should be all random from the beginning. Yeah, they're all in random positions. Initializing this. Oh, it's actually not too bad. And we're at 100 FPS. Slight drop there. Another one. Okay, so I suppose. Oh wait, actually we have the same problem again because they all start at the center of each tile, so they will reach their goal at the same time again. So we can add another small random here, random float 2. Actually, this 3 has also a Z position, but doesn't really matter. Okay, I will look at this and then make a build and check how it behaves in the build. What kind of FPS we have there. And then I think I will quit for today. So far, very stable. Lowest is 70 that I've seen so far. Oh, 58, 57. 57. Yeah, this is still very, very stable. Has fewer drops than before, I want to say. Now they're coming in. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe that's just how it is. Oh, 24. Mostly stable, sometimes with drops. So maybe this is the limit. Well, actually no, because I know that I can optimize the path finding a bit more. But for that, I would also need obstacles. Because what I want to do is currently I treat every tile as one node, but that's not really necessary because often when you have an open field, then you just um, what's the word? You just pretend all of these are a single node, and you know the extents of the node, and you know, okay, within this node I can move freely. And then suddenly you don't have 4,000 nodes anymore, but only a couple hundred. And that would make the A star super, super fast. So maybe that's actually something I should do. Really see how far we can push this. Currently, we are super stable with 1,000 pawns on 4,000. Wait, we have 256 by 256. So that's how much? Oh, 65,000 nodes. Okay, that's a lot more than 4,000. I was still thinking about 64 by 64. Hmm. 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 And I mean, in most cases, you would have like some streets. That means walkable tiles that are in a longish line. And that would already reduce the number of nodes in that case by a lot. Like if you have a street that's 20 by 2, that's 40 tiles that can be treated as a single node. Hmm. Yeah, I think there's still a lot of performance to be gained. Hmm. What would the algorithm be for merging the nodes? So firstly, we would have to have a proper map generation. So a proper data structure of some kind. And then we'd have to have different kinds of tiles, walkable tiles and not walkable tiles, so at least two. So we can have cutoff points for the nodes. If everything is walkable, then the entire map is just one tile, and you can just walk in a straight line to the position you want. So there's not really any pathfinding there. But that would be very fast. No pathfinding is faster than any pathfinding, I guess. And then whenever the map changes, you would have to update some of the nodes. I guess you'd have to update like one node and split it or merge it with another. Well, merging is probably in the very beginning. I guess you would just. Oh no, it's. Oh, okay, I'll make this windowed so I can have this on the main screen. Project settings, player. Resolution, presentation, windowed. So in the beginning, you would just look at every node and try to merge it with its neighbor. I guess you would pick one node, like top left, and then go right as far as you can, and then go down as far as you can. Or would it be better to go right down, right down, right down to get like a square? Try to get a square. Oh, the FPS is capped at 60. Why is it capped? It wasn't capped before. Did I change anything here? Oh, I think we got a follower. Emma9 Jordan, thanks for following. This time I heard the notification and I saw the name. I'm making progress as a streamer. I'm such a professional. Hey Emma, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Why is the frame rate now capped at 60? I haven't added anything that would cap it. I'm doing all good. That's good to hear. What about you? Could be better, I guess. I had a bit of a rough day. Things didn't really work out the way I wanted them to. Unity was driving me crazy for a while. But now everything works. So, okay, so this is 60, pretty stable. Sometimes we go to 57. And I would really like to know what the upper limit of the frame rate is. I don't understand why it's now fixed to 60. That does not make any sense to me. Is it graphy? I don't think so. Is there like a new setting in Unity that locks the frame rate? Because I'm Unaware. From where are you streaming? From my home. Quality. There's nothing with frame rate here. Layer. What are you doing? Well, I'm trying to make the fastest pathfinding that I can. Because I was getting frustrated with some games being very sluggish, and I wanted to find out if that really has to be the case. So I set out to have a big map with lots of pawns that all do pathfinding, which I assume is like the number one thing that makes stuff go slow. When you have lots of pawns. And so far, I have 1000 pawns on a 256 by 256 map, and I am pretty much at a stable 60 FPS. I mean, even more. Usually like 100 in the editor, so I would assume it's a bit more in the player. But I don't know why it's currently capping my FPS. Where's my... Let's just set the target FPS to -1, I guess. Test. Start. Public void start. Okay, no autocomplete for me, I guess. Time. Why are we not seeing anything? Come on, let's go. I want to see how much FPS I can get. Time, target. Oh no, it was application, target frame rate. 1000. Okay, sure. Okay, then we build again and hope that that works. Otherwise, I give up for today. Takes a long time again. Building player, busy. Why is you so slow? I think I really need a new PC with a bigger SSD, maybe. Maybe that helps. I could have all my projects on a SSD. Why is it taking so long right now? Doesn't seem to me making any progress. It knows that I want to finish, so it's taking its time. Yeah. Come on. I know you can do it. Build the thing. Do the stuff. What do you do besides stream? I am a freelance game programmer. Currently, I'm only half-time employed, so 20 hours per week. So I am using my free time to do some experiments by myself. Well, not really by myself. That's why I stream. So I'm not by myself all the time. But I'm pretty much doing the same thing for a job that I'm doing right now. I just like doing it so much. I mostly like my job when stuff is working and not taking hours to compile or build. Yeah, that I also do that in my free time. I also like to play games, obviously, when I have the time to. You also do some work on e-commerce websites. Ah, I see. So are you are you a designer for websites, or are you a programmer for websites? Do you use like WordPress? I think WordPress, like the only name I know from that space, and I'm assuming everyone uses it. It's really taking ages right now. I don't even see. I mean, this is twice as long as last time. Okay, let's see. Let's cross our fingers that we have successfully unlocked the FPS. No, we haven't. Okay, it's still at 60. Why? Why? What is not causing it to be locked at 60 FPS? It's a bit annoying. It's not locked in the editor. So I don't really understand. We're not doing anything different in the player. You're a developer, I see. Yeah, we reach 100, 110, 120 here. Why is it? Maybe it is I do one more test, one last test. I set it back to full screen. Maybe that is what changed it. I would be very surprised, but obviously I don't know what's going on, so anything's possible. So the builders. You also do music and art, damn. So programming, drawing, composing, that's a lot of skills to have. I can only do one thing. Okay, now we're still at 60. Huh. Okay, I don't know why my FPS is locked suddenly. And I don't want to find out anymore. If you don't mind, can I showcase some of my art stuff to you? Sure. When you have a link, if you have a link, then I can take a look. I'm about to stop now, but I have a few more minutes. If you want to share some stuff. Asking for Discord again. No, I'm not giving out my Discord. If you have a link, then I'm happy to look at it. But I'm not giving out any private information. Why? Because it's not a good idea. You shouldn't give your information to random people on the internet. It's just not very smart. So I don't do it. Okay, so I guess that's it for me. It's not a big deal to give your Discord. I think it is like a phone number. Just don't give it to anybody. Just yeah, well, whatever. So I am out for today. So thank you all for hanging out, and I'll see you on Friday. Probably. Very probably. So bye bye. There's a button.